All right, and back. Hello. Hey there. Sorry for being gone for a little bit there. The bathroom called. So let's get into finishing caramel. Hello, Cotton. Welcome, welcome. Uh, Good morning, Oaks, as well. And if you're still there. So Aya asked, you used to do play in VR. Do you still play in work or just work? On stream, I mostly just work, but I do play a lot of VR as well. Mostly one game called Contractors, which is a VR shooter. Unfortunately, can't stream and play it at the same time because it lags my computer out. All right, so got the Avi. And what we're working on this morning is making some clips, some blend shapes. Basically, just the face rigging is all that's in here. Rigging is the rigging and polish. So do. 6 caramel. So we have um hey Aya, welcome, welcome. Yo. So yeah, to answer your question, I do play a lot of games in VR. Mostly Contractors, which is like a shooter game. But I can't stream it because it slows my stream down. Or my it's a little too much for my computer to stream and play it. So we got the bag blend shapes. And okay, I saw that used to. That's why. Yes, I did. I did a decent amount. There's some other things I might play sometime. Um, and I might give it another shot. Maybe it's not as laggy. But usually I'm just pretty pooped after streaming and ready to ready to relax. Um, perfect, perfect. Okay, so let's take a look at her in Unity. So the outline on the face is looking really good. I don't have many complaints about that. It always looks a little bit different in VR, but I think it looks quite good here. Oh yeah, and then the ear color. So cotton. Um, should the ears match the hair color? Because I'm probably going to make them as dark as the hair, the ears. On the ref, they're the same color as the hair. Perfect. Okay. All right. So graphics, bam. Next, we want to let's start making some animation clips. First, we'll make a little folder here. We're going to call it Tung. Tung. Minimize. Do eyebrows move in VRC avatars? Um, a little bit, mostly when you do like gesture expressions. So, like surprise or angry or just like those kinds of expressions. Those will move the eyebrows. But there's no VR chat doesn't have any built-in movement for the eyes. Right, and then we also want the okay. Let's delete these. Delete. We're going to go to we're going to go to lay down. Lay down, lay down. And these, we'll copy this one. Params lay down. And then a template one, we're going to replace this. Delete. Params lay down. And we'll read template parameters. Then expression menu. Add a control. Submenu. Menu lay down. All right, so that's just built in. Lay down. All right, so now we have our template updated. We can take these, put them into Caramels folder. Start with the expression menu. Caramel. Ooh, we need the action layer as well. Right? Yes. This one here. So duplicate and we'll drop it here. And we'll say template action because we want to have that just set up for my future avatar work. And it'll just be ready to go. And we should do some organizing here. So what do they call them on the avatar? These are called expressions. So that's fine. Let's make a folder for playable layers. These will go into playable layers folder just so it's a little bit more organized. Perfect. All right, close the template folder now. Focus our attention on just caramel and applying everything to caramel. So first, playable layers. We will override the action and FX layer. and the expressions. Expression menu. Parameter menu. Perfect. So we want tongue. Yeah, that'll be a bool enabled by default. That'll be the first toggle, and then we have a bool for the outfit, which will also be enabled by default. And one more, folder here. Tail. Expressions, tail, tongue, and outfit. Perfect. And we'll just create a little clip here. Actually, for caramel parameters, tongue will be off by default. Tongue on. Tail wag. And outfit on. Oh, I should have put caramel before all of these. Caramel. EXP neutral. Oh. I'm back. Had to check something. Oh, no worries at all. Animator will drop in the FX layer. Then click on caramel. So we can test the tongue. Check these nuts. Hello, Frank. Good morning. So, tongue. First step is to create a layer called tongue. Default will be tongue on. Think about that. Yeah, we still want to make sure all the values are directly assigned. So, okay. Go. So I want an animation value for each of those. Go to tongue on, hit record, select tongue, E, referred. invert. This. Move it, paste it. Okay, perfect. Now let's do that for each one. Copy, move, paste. Copy, move, paste. Copy, move, paste. Rinse, repeat. I wonder if this would have been easier to make in Blender. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, so now maybe. Maybe. All right, do we have all the tongue values? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just at 6. So this one. Move, paste. Copy. Move. Paste. Again. Copy. Paste. Maybird, I've got a question to run by you. Absolutely. Oh, cool. Someone just finished some art for some art thing. But go right ahead with that question, Maybird. I've been having some trouble working out stylized items where standard spheres wouldn't exactly work when placed in a head. Uh, sphere example being like a Sonic model or something. I was wondering what you would suggest doing there because when rigged, shouldn't the eyes turn? Um, so a few things to do. So I have a Tori that I made that didn't have normal or they're kind of cartoon eyes. So let's go to Tori really quick. Actually, it'd be easier to show in Blender. So for her skeleton, she just has these flat pieces here for her eyes. And I still wanted them to rotate. So I did make a bone for the eye, but it's really far back. It's like really far back in her head relative to where her eyes would be, so that it just matches that rotation. So it's really just you want to think of where your pivot point would be. Now, for eyes that are truly not round, you'd most likely want to use a blend shape. So if I go into here, I could make a blend shape for the eye, or if you're no, you use Blender. Yeah, you could make a blend shape for each like direction. So eyes left, eyes right, or each eye could have a blend shape. You would just want to make like a few blend shapes so you could move them around. Um, Now for eyeballs, generally with like anime characters, or really characters with huge eyes, the eyes do intersect in their head. So like they're not they'll actually just overlap like a Venn diagram. So they'll like and with Sonic, I've actually looked at his model before. He just has one big ball for his eye, and then the eyes are just they just move the eyeballs around through textures. They don't even the eyes themselves aren't actually match anything. Hopkin eyes are massive. Well, exactly. Yes. Uh, then there is one more solution, which is similar to this one, where they make a cavity and you put the eye it's like an you just kind of put the eye back in it and it creates this effect where it looks like the eye is moving to look at you or like it's always making eye contact with you, but it's actually just kind of like It's just an optical illusion, and it looks kind of like this. So you have a cube, and it's like this. So it looks like this. So like you have your eye or your pupil like this, and then this is like the eye cavity. It's hard to see right here, but let's go ahead and just so so it's like when you're looking at it from the side, it'll look like the eye is looking at you because it's in this corner. Or if you look, and you could make that more pronounced by moving it further back into the eye cavity. So it always looks like it's looking at you, but it's actually just this optical illusion. And that really only works with characters that have like a flat toon shading or something that doesn't actually cast light into the eye cavity. Um, but that's generally the third solution I'm aware of, is creating kind of a faking eye. Yeah, blend shapes, really big eyeballs, and the eye cavity. Those are the three. Hey, no problem at all. Yeah, good luck with your character. I'm interested to see what you're working on. Mm. All right, so now we've created the tongue on option. And now we want to go to animations for button and create caramel tongue off. And drop that right there. When tongue is, oh, we need to add a parameter. Tongue. When tongue is false, it'll go to tongue off. And when tongue is true, it'll go to tongue on. All right. And now for tongue off. I think. Mm, mm, mm. Let's do it. We just need to make the clip now. So click caramel tongue off, record, and we're just going to adjust all of these now. So the first step, oh, that's fine. We do need to scale it though. And move it. Move it, move it. All right, let's just do it. Do that. Now we move it. Kind of rotate it. Oh, yeah, we just then rotate the rest of them. Hmm. Yeah, think about that. It'd be easier to just create a second like have it come all the way out, all the way, a quarter way. I'm just gonna make a on and off. By the way, could there be a way to have the tongue come out at certain parts? Um, well, maybe. Just have to think about it. I think that to think about it because we just have two animation clips. I should just be able to blend between them. And then if you could just have a radial value, you could set it wherever you want pretty easily. Anim clips to blend tree, radial float ram. Now for maybe blend for the tone size so it looks more normal. Ooh, I can also have it. Well, tongue would have to go pretty far back, but we don't have to go too far back. Okay, yeah, but we will shrink it to fit, and then we're going to use a blend shape to kind of make the size so it's not super thin. That'd be easiest because that way I'm only scaling one value. Yes. Yes. All right, so we do that. And then we want to just kind of position everything so that it fits in the mouth. Like that. All right. Hmm. The expressions should actually rotate the tongue too. Excuse me. All right. So we have these two values caramel tongue on and off. But we're going to delete them. Bye. And we're going to create a blend tree. Actually, no. I prefer to do this. We go down to VR chat. They have blend trees we can steal. Go tap, 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 and go to top. Drop that there. We'll say caramel Blend. And delete all this. Right. Motion field. And it will just be a one-dimensional rotation field, which will listen to this new parameter called tongue, but it's a float, which is important because now we can use it here. We can create a range, and we have okay, and then let's drag it out. Camera tongue blend, just drop it there. In the blend, caramel tongue off is the default state, and then tongue on is the maximum state. Now we can create something like this. It expands faster than I'm gonna get another Red Bull. And I'm back. Hey, a follow from can't quite read that. Inali Su Sasi. Thank you for the follow, Inali. Appreciate it. I realize I should try to make this bigger when I'm working on the character. It's just hard to. I'm going to take the game view and put it to here. All right, because I get some good views for TikTok. All right, so we'll need to change the fizzbone values so that it doesn't do this kind of unfurling. Oh, a Prime subscription. Much appreciated, Anali. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so we're going to go here. But yeah, welcome to the stream. So I work on VR chat avatars here. Yeah, it's fun. We can do fun stuff like this all day. Well, it's at least a small way to support 3D artists. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Yeah, we have a lot of fun here. It's mostly work, but it's fun. I'm going to put the SpongeBob Volcano hot sauce on that tongue. Is that a sex move? No, I'm just kidding. That's a don't quote me on that. Okay, so for the tongue animation clips, we want to also change the fizzbone values. So let's go to tongue on here and hit record. And then we'll go down to the fizzbones here, fizzbone tongue, and we want to make a mobile 1. Yeah, I guess the tongue shouldn't move in the mouth. Sculpting a blender is fun, but never have the patience to do this kind of work. That's fair. There are certainly some trying moments here. Well, it's exciting to know you do work as well. Are you a 3D artist yourself? And then go to tongue off and paste the fizz bone and hit 0. Kinda. Okay. There's definitely a lot of different things there in Blender. Let's see. All right, that's obvious more than anything else. Well, still, it's fun to work in Blender. That's a problem. It's because I can. So that's not the way to do that. I guess I would want to turn up the pull instead of the immobile, because immobile will freeze it in place, but pull will make it snap to its original position exactly, which is useful. So. Well, feel free to share your work. I love promoting other artists. So if you want to link your portfolio or any projects you've worked on, you are absolutely welcome to. No pressure, just throwing that option out there. Right, so now we'll do. By the way, is there reasons why you want to change the ear colors? Yes. Currently, they just don't blend very nicely right here. Just on the back. It's just like a harsh cutoff. So. So we click caramel. We go back to the tongue on, and we will record. So I really like the color of the ears as they are, because that's how it is in the ref. Okay, then I'll just do like a gradient, so that as they get closer to the hair, they'll just match that color. But just in that, like a blend, they'll just blend in instead of being one or the other. Fizz bones? Yeah, absolutely. Tongue. We will turn the pull up to 1. Oh no, sorry, it should have been 0.2. And then on tongue off, it'll be 1. On tongue off, V 1. All right. Now we play again. And we see what we got. Whoa, what a weird view. So select caramel. Caramel's blend shape. Now, still unfurls so quickly. The bones are moving faster than the. Okay, so we're going to create one more animation clip here. We're going to call this tongue mid tongue, and we're going to delete all the rotation values. Boom. But we will make the pull value like 0.8 right there, and then we can add it in to our thing here. 0, 1, 2. We have to have 1, so this will be 0.5 instead. There we go. So the hope here is that we can have it so that the pull will be maximum all the way up till it's fully unfurled. All right. Oh, it's still broken out already. It may just be the way this works. I wonder if perhaps we could go to tongue on and we can take all of our keyframes and just move them up here like this. And then we just want to turn off loop. In fact, I guess we'll turn off loop for all of these. Bam. Bam. Because that way it should have a slower change. We'll see. This may just be a thing. But what else can we do? So there's lots to play around with the fizz bones here. There's pull, spring, and mobile. These ones are the main forces here. Let's undo our. Oh, let's undo our. This almost worked, but it's just any movement growing the bone is gonna cause that flippy floppy motion. I'm gonna have it come out slowly and not instantly. I do have in the blend this parameter here. Compute thresholds. Much no. No. One of the random things made in Blender. Oh wow, that's amazing. This is Anali's work here. Super cool. So some sort of chimera, like the hooves. Very cool. Good job. Never finished. That is a lot of feathers. Well, it looks quite cool. All you need to do is throw some nice lighting on there and just pretend it's a sculpture. Like just make it marble or something and it's done. uh, speed here. Let's try turning these down. 0.1. 0.1. But there's no length to the tongue on, which is why I moved it out initially. So let's try doing that again. Tongue on 40. Play. Right now it's poking out just a little bit. I think no matter what, this is going to happen. Bleh. Bleh. Need more feathers or fur or a lot of other things. It still looks amazing, though. That's certainly something you should feel comfortable showing off because it looks quite good. Oops, that's not what I meant to change. Oh, I accidentally. This should be tongue mid. Wait, mid. Play again. Would you be able to change the little tongue sticking out? Yes, yes. I definitely won't have it uh, poking through the chin there. I like the slurping look. Ooh, oh, okay. I know what to do. Instead of changing the. Okay, I got it. I was curious about if people actually did 3D for art fight. Seems like a great way to get free practice. Reference. I think you totally could. Um, oh yeah, looks like. And Ollie here was doing one for art fight. Super cool. This is awesome. It's like a ferret, dragon ferret. Very cool. Good job on the musculature. Musculature. And the beans. Beans. Absolutely. Yeah, if you 3D printed those, you could make a living doing that. Okay, so instead of changing the certain values here, what we're going to do. Oh, yeah, I could just move this up. Tongue off. Could be at threshold 0.8. Oh, I guess that doesn't work with that. Delete that. Oh, it has to be 0. All right. Because they're just linear. Got it. Those claws are fun as heck. I don't doubt it. That looks super cool. But for the animation clips, instead of changing the pole value, we will do something that needed to happen anyway for the tongue, which are limits. We're going to give it polar limits. Holy moly. Perfect. And first of all, can I just tweak this? I think it should move there. Max pitch. So still floppy, but it won't be as floppy now. And we should be able to animate these values. Specifically, these two, pitch and yaw. So once again, we click caramel. We go to tongue off. Oh, a follow. A donation, $50. That is too. You are too kind, Denali. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I am extremely surprised by that. I that is very much appreciated. Uh, thank you, thank you. Wow. Yeah. Well, I feel like that's pretty. I don't think I've ever gotten a donation of such a. I've gotten bits before, but thank you, Anali. You're too kind. Whoa! That's blowing my mind right now. That's wild. Thank you. Thank you again. I like donuts better. Less goes to Amazon that way. That's fair. That's super fair. Curse you, Amazon. That's too kind. I really don't expect any donation of any kind. That was extremely generous of you. Setting up a PayPal is better than having subs on Twitch. Curse you, Bezos. Okay, I'm in Patreon. I have been thinking of doing some stuff there. We'll get around to it eventually. All right, so for tongue off, set these to 0 and 0. And then for tongue on, we'll just match this 63, 63, and 45. All right. But genuinely, thank you again. I sincerely do not expect any donations. I mean, I'm pretty much doing my work on here already, so I don't want to drag out the belabor the point, but thank you again. Okay, last time I'll say that. All right, so for mid, we'll also delete these, but now the tongue should not move. Said Sam. So hit play. It's still fun. There should be limits on that. Let's go to the tongue. Right now, the limits are active, but I still see it moving. So maybe I confused, or maybe when it's set to 0, it can still move. Yeah, I see the tongue moving still. It shouldn't move at all. All right, so maybe values of 0 don't do anything. So we're going to go to 1 and we're going to say 1, 1. And then off, 1, 1. Play. It's still moving. It's unexpected. Unexpected. So back to the tongue. Hold on. Curve. Right, maybe we'll turn up immobile again. 4. These clips, caramel, tongue off, record, tongue, immobile, 1. Immobile and no, not immobile. All right, delete that. We wanted the pull to be maximum. Pull. And then tongue mid, pull, and lastly, tongue off, pull. Wait, 2. All right. On, mid, no. Copy, C, tongue on, Control V, B, point 2. All right, one more time. Oh, and tongue blend. Okay, better. So if you do it really fast, it's still gonna plop out. But if you do it slow, it'll wiggle. Oh, that's not what we want. So that means that on the tongue on, interesting. So let's go to mid blend. Let's change this back to 0.5. So we want a point where it's completely influenced by just the tongue on animation. All right. Caramel. Hmm. This should not be how it's working. Did I change the blend? Off, mid, on. Off, mid, on. 0 to 1. Down part. Mid. Oh, it's weird. Off, 1. Mid. Copy this. Paste this here. Tongue blend. So the behavior is somewhat closer to what we want. Still not necessarily ideal. Still. What is that right now? Tongue. Yaw, low, pull. Pull's still at 0.5 right now. It should be 0.2. It shouldn't be 0.5. Which means the mid value is too strong. Let's change this to 0.5. Back to play, blend. Oops. Now it's just broken. I feel like I should be adjusting it here, but this is odd. Let's take a look. So the limit is also a little too severe right now. That would explain that movement because it's not actually able to go that far to the side till it hits the limit. Okay, so we're looking at the wrong value right now. We need to look at the limits as well. The max angle. Yeah, so here we want it on it's 63 and 45. So let's say 32 and or 30 and 32. For the mid values. 30 and 32. Is that right? 30 and 2, 20, 20, 28. Something like that. Play. My mid, the way it blends through the mid is a little bit too tense. Why? Maybe I can't change the limits. So we look at the tongue right now. These values as it is right now don't usually affect it that way. Let's turn down this influence of the tongue. So, oh, interesting. And that's working as we want. Crazy. What? Is it just working now? There's no colliders at the moment. This seems like a bug. And what it is I think that changing the limits with animation values is breaking something that's not built for that. It's not wasn't built with that in mind. Um, because these values, as they are right now, when I don't animate them, the tongue behaves in a very floppy, flowy way. Oh no, no, pose 1.2. Oh, 0.2. Maybe that's what it was. Who knows? We'll try again. Oh, so funny that just like unfurls out of her face. Brilliant. Oh, oh, of course. You can't believe I forgot this. It's the tongue I needed to click is animated. Sam. Oh my goodness. It is an animated object. It should animate. Does that help? No. Sort of. In a way, yeah. This, I like the slurping thing is so funny to me. It works so well. But good morning, Ponce. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day today. Okay, so this is challenging. Uh, the pull is off, and the limits should be off. But I have now included the animated value, so maybe we could go back to having it animating the immobile value. Let's give it a shot. Because that may have been why it didn't work before. So tongue off, record, PB tongue, immobile 1. And we're going to copy this value, put it on mid, immobile 0.5, and on immobile 0. Maybe, yeah, let's just say play. It is just how fast it happens. I do it really slowly. No worries, Con. I do want to figure this out because this is important. It's important. I'm going to turn this up 0.8. Play. Uh, I don't think that's what we want. So turning it on and off is not an option. Slowly would probably make it look better anyways. I just can't see that you would have to manually unfurl it. It wouldn't be like you would have to just very manually do that yourself. Uh, because I have a parameter here. This value that you're going to manipulate would just it would be how fast you slide the value out for your tongue for the tongue to come out. Exactly. 0 to 100 real quick. Uh, yes. So why? Why though? What? Let's spin that. It is cool though. Like it's so dynamic. I really like how much it furls and unfurls. It's pretty cool. And looking at it, based on how that changed it, I don't know if I can animate. certain things. So that shouldn't have changed too much there. Okay, that's back to what it was. Anyway, now, can I animate the collider size? Oh, perfect. Just automatically works. Oh, I don't have to change anything. Nice. They go really small. Click tongue. All the colliders are super tiny. That's perfect. All right. Now for the tongue, we also want to allow it to stretch. I'm going to turn off pose though. Ears. 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 All right. Now we just need to set up the colliders for the rest of these. Nice. I'm blue. All right. I'm going to remove from these the limits animation because I don't think the limits are animatable based on how it's acting. Tongue toggle. We've created a tongue toggle. Now let's do the texture change. Still got some figgy Newton. Delicious. Like where the tufts are? Sure. Definitely possible. Oops, UV is fine. So we're gonna do this. What is that? I don't like that. What's it doing? No me gusta. No me gusta. I don't think that changed anything else. No. Perfect. All right, so now the gradient, just need it here. Right about there. Switch to base color so we can kind of see. Maybe a little bit further down. A little bit further down. And export. All right, now they blend nicely. Look at that. And for the tail fur, let's take a look. Some light on the tufts, yes. Internet did a funny. Give me a sec. Now, question about the tail. Don't think the tufts are separate. If I go ahead and paint them, it will paint everything. Yes. So I need to edit the mesh. What? What the heck? Is her tail missing? I don't see it missing. It is. Damn. Well, damn. Okay, so we need to do some surgery here. Doop. I take this mirror, apply, and combine back, and we're good. We're good. So these ones are here. We need to move them here. We're just going to put them in their own spot. Bam. Edit, project, select, client, Gordon, Getterman. Wait. Yeah. Bam. Oh, snap. Should not have done that. That was a bad move. But how to get the changes in there? Because we're not dealing with the texture version anymore. I can just paint it afterwards. Yeah, we'll just do a manual paint. Easy peasy. Okay, so let me write that down. Tail, manual, paint. So the other change is still there. Perfect. Ears are still good. It's the tail. Or I've already reset up the mesh. So instead of doing it in Painter, what we'll do is we'll just go to here and paint it manually. I just need to also extract tab, UV, A, image, export UV layout, 4K, caramel body, V's. Loading. Take a little sip. Oh yeah, Red Bull's the best. That's the bag. I don't want the bag. I want the body. Boom. And go here, and this is the top. So we'll just grab this color. And do something like this. Okay. The little tufts have some color. Let's give them a little bit. What about there? Perfect. How's that look, Cotton? What's your favorite flavor? My favorite flavor. My mind immediately goes to blue raspberry. Oh, perfect. Cotton says awesome. I'm just trying to think of the most delicious thing. I love malt, like malted things. Um, chocolate and malt. Oh, malt is such a good flavor. It's very hearty flavor. Cotton candy flavored. All right, we've painted the tail. Ear color. And now we're getting into the final berry limeade. Ooh, berry limeade. That sounds delicious. I don't think I've had berry limeade. Have I? I feel that I have not had berry limeade. Just something that should be rectified. Go buy some Jolly Ranchers for myself right now. But yeah, I think like I love like a little bit more savory, chocolatey flavors. But I love just food in general. There's so many interesting. I think the food I could eat forever is sushi. There's so many different kinds of sushi. I love the taste of fish. Um, Delicious. All right, so California rolls, spicy dragon rolls. Oh heck yeah! I love eel rolls. That's my favorite. Eel and like a really good tuna roll. I thought recently I've been eating a ton of Philadelphia rolls. The HEB in Texas, they have them there. They're like $6, so I get like three of them if I want to indulge. Welcome back again, Cotton. All right, so now we're going to Blender again, and we're going to save a copy of this whole file. We're going to call this pre-face rig. Bam. And then we're going to close this and open it in this version of Blender. Because we have to open it. Sushi is a special once every 3 to 6 months thing for me. When it's hard for me to resist it when it's so cheap. I'm like, I mean, that's like that's not that cheap. I guess it's more than anything. It's convenient. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll go get groceries. Then I end up getting some store sushi. It's not the best, but it's not terrible. 55, 70 miles to get to a sushi restaurant. Dang, that is extremely far. You must live in a rather remote spot. I had a friend of mine, uh, and I grew up in California, and he was like, and this is not a while ago, but it was like, it's a little more recent than you might think. It was like, we're like, oh yeah, what do you want to get to eat? And like, we're like suggesting things like, oh yeah, how about sushi? And he's like, oh, that's a little too exotic for me. And I was like, dude, you grew up in California. Like, sushi's a staple. Like, there's a sushi restaurant everywhere. He's like, oh, it's a little too exotic for me. He gets the eye. Oh, gee, I feel you. Well, I moved back to my parents' place from my dorm this week, and I'm missing the NYC restaurants already. Oh, well, congrats on the move. Um, well, I don't know if that's an enjoyable, leaving college is kind of a mixed bag. Um, and there are a lot of restaurants in New York. Southeast Missouri, Cape Girardeau, Emma, or Paragould, AR, Arkansas. For me, we have one around 30 miles, but it's shut down. That is quite remote with my limited understanding of geography. So I got a hangnail here, bugging me. Die! Um, well, if you're ever in Texas, thank you. As of yesterday, I have an associate's degree. Hey, nice, nice. Heck yeah. Knocking it out of the park. It's nice to be done with school. Are you done, or is this round one? Absolutely not. Haha. Okay, yeah. So more school ahead of you. Unfortunately, round one, but I enjoy learning, so it is what it is. I liked learning in college. It's nice when you have like a crowd around you doing the same thing. Um, there's certainly just in any school its own awkward moments, but uh, for the most part, it's pretty enjoyable. 40K population, 28K pop, respectively. Our counties average around 40K ish normally. Interesting, interesting. Uh, huh. Yeah, man. When I was living in LA, it's just one of those. 'Cause I grew up relative to California. I grew up in a small town. It's called Ojai, Ojai. Yeah, Ojai, not Ohio, Ojai, but it's in California, and it definitely has a small town vibe. But living in LA for a while was so utterly alienating in its way because it's just so many people, so unbelievable amount of people. I think I kind of reached my limit there, and I'm like, and now at this age, I'm like, please, I would rather live someplace some somewhat isolated. I think that's my long term goal. I never been in a school with more than 600 kids in it. Yeah, I think my high school had about 1,000 kids total for all four grades. I love my experience at school. It's so much harder than my career. Interesting. And that's probably a good thing in the long run. Maybe not necessarily enjoyable if you like the challenge, but that's certainly not the usual experience. Because I had way more grad lines. Graduating class was 36. Wow, that's pretty small. Mine was like 200 or so. 500 my graduating year. Because I had way more deadlines. Well, I'm glad you like the challenge. Excuse me. That should be everything for this one. Select and select and select. Rigid. All right. Oh wow! I graduated with 130-ish people. Only seen four people from school actually work in what we wanted to do. I relate to that. Yeah, I graduated school with a studio art bachelor's and graduated college, I should say. And I would say most people I know don't work in that stuff. It can be tough making it work. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It can. It's a grind. A relatively endless one. But at the same time, it's like I think that, especially with like creative industry, like the pitfalls of creative industry aren't talked about too much, and there are quite a few. It's definitely uh, an industry that preys on the passionate. It's competitive to say the least. Yes, that's a good way to put it. We had two overachievers in my original class. One skipped two grades in elementary. One valedictorian became a lawyer in around 5 years. My goodness. Good for them. Well, I mean, I suppose that depends on your perspective on lawyers. Here I am working for Walmart. Uh, hey, no shame there. No shame there. Before doing this kind of stuff, I just worked at hotels before I could freelance full time. I mean, your sculptures are very good, Anali. There could be a path for you there if you want it, but it would definitely be a grind. You'd probably do very well on a Patreon format. It's really easy to fall off if your portfolio isn't competitive enough right after graduation. A lot of people aren't ready for that possibility and don't bounce back. Yes, absolutely. Nothing wrong with good old retail. Well, places we don't want to until we make it. So no shame in that. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And there is something to be said for like turning art into a professional direction does kind of take the magic out of it in some ways. It's like take something you really love and then turn it into a a grind. so so for some people that's definitely not the direction that they choose, I would say. You just can't know that until you've experienced what that direction is like. I was doing art for 5 years professionally, before I switched to a more technical designer role. Been in games 10 years. Okay, okay. OG manifesting, hoping to work in games eventually. Manifesting. Oh. So let's hide the bag. Just want to make sure the eyebrows are lined up. Right, I think we're good to go. Believe in yourself. Don't let rejection get you down. Yeah, and definitely a tough route in games, but it's a lot of freelance, so for better or worse. Still don't know what I want to do in college, since my parents are the ones forcing me to do it. That's fair. uh, well, I would just suggest doing something that you enjoy. And there's a lot of different types of ways to enjoy things too. It doesn't have to be like an ultimate passion as much as like if you like solving puzzles, something like that. So it's very hard to break into, so I'm ready to grind my portfolio until I get there. Heck yeah. I'm going into digital design. Okay, heck yeah. Is that more like graphic design or just digital work generally? Graphic. Okay, okay. I've always been somewhat jealous of graphic designers because I think that there's a lot of power in making something that's super compelling that isn't just like a painting. And I like, yeah, it's there's a lot of fun stuff in like motion graphics and things like that. But yeah, before doing stuff or relatively recently. Like I was working at a hotel or non creative jobs all the way up until about a year ago. So I worked in hotels. I've been done dishwashing. I've done uh, uh, food. Hey, very cool. I worked in a candy shop for a while, which is kind of fun. This is awesome. Very cool. Bear boy. Practicing my bears. Oops. Did I click something? Hopefully I didn't break anything. Alright, something broke. Alright, so let's bust out the weight painting. Oh, I see. I got the. That's no good. If it makes you feel better, Cotton, I didn't know what I wanted to do until senior year. Well, I was still touring colleges up till that October, haha. Then boom, pandemic. But hey, I ended up actually going to the school. I was able to tour at least. Oh heck yeah! So we have a problem here. Made the mouth inside out. I think. That's right. Nom, nom, nom. Nom, 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 nom. That's the bottom. So that means these are incorrect. Should just be able to rename them. Okay. Then B. No. Well, renaming them was a bad idea. It does still look like they're. I've been doing online because going to campus is such a hassle. It is. Though it is nice to meet people doing what you're doing. I wouldn't knock that, especially in this day and age of online isolation. Okay, so the mouth is messed up. Shit. All right. So let's take a look at the mouth. I think I'm gonna have to redo it. What's going on in here? Take the front and hide it. Now we're looking at just the mouth. And basically, this is the top. And it goes to the bottom. This isn't bad. This is actually really easy. What we can do is just take these and delete them. And then take this and bridge. That's the way to do it. E, bam, 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 Q, bridge. Oh, I made it inside out. So I made the the like mouth cavity, or so the bottom lip went up and was part of the top roof of the mouth, and then the vice versa. So I had to fix that. I'm doing it online because going to camp's such a hassle. It definitely is. I've got a big PC for my 3D work. Oh, very cool. And admittedly for games. And transported 4 times a year is scary. I've seen ones where they're like, it's like a travel case and it's like thick plastic and you got handles. You can pick it up, move it around. Yes, no, that'd be a challenge. All right, let's see if that fixed it. Ta-da! Yeah, fixed. Now we need to do some cleanup. I love my old Corsair C70 case, all metal with plastic side panel. Oh, heck yeah. And carry handles. Heavy as heck, though. Very jealous of the handles. I see it's getting pulled. That's the problem. There. Perfect. Yeah, I'm hoping to get like a nice travel laptop. That's the plan. That's what I'm saving for right now. Nice travel laptop. Something durable that can do VR. We'll see how that goes. Something's still pulling this top portion here. I think it's the teeth. Oh, yeah. There we go. Better. Much better. Price range? Um, I mean, since it's going to replace my computer, I'm looking all the way up to like 3K, maybe. Uh, yeah, yeah. It's kind of my general ultimate ballpark. I'm not the best with computers. Like, I work on computers, but I'm not, hardware is like not necessarily my, where I understand how things come together. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. She's talking now. Blah, blah, blah. Chomp, 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 chomp. All right. So now we can bring in the custom facial expressions. We're actually use Grakens. I feel you. Tried to build mine on my own, ended up having to take it to a shop when it wouldn't turn on. I just panic. You know, like internally, I'm like, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna break it, just like for peace of mind. I just want someone else to do it for me. Pure peace of mind. Well, don't know what kind fits the bill at that price range. Got my niece a electronics RP17 Ryzen 4800H 3060, but your work that's a little underpowered. I think I would have to do an RTX as well, or an NVIDIA card. Uh, that's like there's just some stuff that I want to do that would require an RTX card. Um, but I certainly will once I find some specs I like. I'll try to run it by you or something, just to if you have experience with that, uh, just to kind of go. Does this look okay? Someone make this decision for me, please. Some of these parts require too much force for my comfort. Yeah, and don't actually tug or push a part. I tap out the RAM. You're like, get in there. It is nerve wracking. I will have to do the eyebrows manually. I think it's a little too much. Too much. All right. So let's go ahead and save a copy right now. Let's call this 11 during face rig, just so we got that backed up. We can come back to this point. And now it's time to create some specific blend shapes like the blinky. Winky blinky. That's pretty good. Right about there. I think we'll just rotate it this way a little bit. Yeah, she's a pretty goofy avatar. I love her design. Good blinky. Right about there. There. And just want to lower the top lid a bit more. My GPU actually mailed bent. Oh no. On the end where it screws into the case. I went insane when I realized because I couldn't refund it at that point. But no smacking manually and bent back into shape and it fits fine. It's going mad at the moment though. Oh, absolutely. Well, there is a 5800 hertz 8 core with RTX 3800 for around 1699. Oh, feel free to link me that. I'll definitely take a look. That would be a much nicer price than what I was looking at. Because I always end up looking at like the pre-build stuff, and man, I've had some bad experiences with like Alienware and stuff. Thank you. Ooh, electronics, but that may just be Alienware itself. That's a nice deal, and it's small too. Nice. Got webcam. Most importantly, customizable RGB light bar. The same kind of laptops Sager uses. Is that a streamer? 17 inches. Oh, I'm reading the exact inches, but yeah, 17 inches on the screen. Or the what would be the phrase? The bounding bounding box dimensions. Sager notebook. Okay. Sure. Well, I'm gonna pocket these two because or the Ryzen because that's a really good deal. I don't think I'll need much more than this. Well, I might want to up the RAM. Max 15. Is there a max 17? Well, RAM is always so funny because it's like you can always upgrade your RAM. That's true. That's very true. Yeah, let's have someone get another. Yeah, and that then it would absolutely be worth money. I'm adding it. I'll probably run it by my brother a little later today, just get his 2 cents and then buy it. I've kind of been sitting on it. The actually the purchasing step for a while now. Right here, we got a blink now. But thank you for the suggestions, and that's most likely what I'll go with. Um, that looks quite nice. Oh, she's blinking. Now we just need to make sure the eyeballs aren't clipping through. Do you work with computers yourself, Anali, or IT kind of stuff? I got another 45 minutes and then we're going to go on lunch. But we've knocked out almost everything. We're definitely going to stick with caramel till she's done today. I built my own, still running an old Ryzen 1600, but I have a 5900 12 core in the other room. Holy moly, 12 cores. I honestly don't have much context for that, but it sounds like a lot. It sounds like a lot. His expressions came out really well. This looks like when people talk about hackers, this looks like what you would see in a movie. That's amazing. Hack the planet. I just bought an hey, welcome Sunbeam. Just bought an Acer Nitro 5 with RTX 3050 Ti. A good start laptop. Absolutely. 3050 Ti. It came with 3050 ties. 4 VRAM. See, everyone knows more about computers than me. I just get confused. That's why I just do art. I'm built for this. There's a reason I went to the art industry rather than the tech industry. It's like, yeah, I love the magic technology has to offer. My goodness. Look at that collection of parts and boxes. I'm assuming you must work in tech. You may have. No, you said you worked at Walmart. That's my bad. But still, that is a lot of tech. Clearly, you are experienced in the world of technology. With the Walmart tech nerd, okay, who works in the frozen department, ends up fixing coworkers' PCs ahem, for free, aka the local hero. Absolutely. Oh, you should have charged them. Yeah, no one works for free. You got to make that money where you can. Go to your coworkers' houses, break their computers without them knowing, then charge them money. Not actual human advice. I would not have survived building my PC if it had not been for my buddies telling me when I was doing something wrong. If you're seeing sparks, stop. It's just not cooling down. sneezy. Come say it to everyone. Kitty cat, kitty, kitty, kitty cat. I'm saying hi. Bye. She's still kind of sniffling. She's better now, but I can just hear her like sniffing around. She's just like kind of loud, a loud sniffer. Now it's funny. It's kind of cute, honestly. I don't think she was sick. I'm pretty sure it's just allergies because she hasn't been like lethargic at all or anything like that. Her behavior is still the same. She's just kind of loud. Loud one. Isn't that right? She's just kind of breathes loud. We're going to package this up and take a look in Unity. Oh, of course, that's what it is. Oh no! Oh, almost spilled my Red Bull there. Would you have to do the same with the bag now, or is it because it's a blank object? Um, I'll have to do it a little bit differently, but basically the process is the same, or I'm kind of making the same stuff to it, but just slightly different. Where's my? Okay, I'm already in here. Assets, jam dinner, cotton, caramel, FPX, caramel, beer chat. All right, and so now shiitake. Bah. Looks pretty good. Not much change, or anything to change, really. Let's have to make it so that when her tongue is out, she will actually open her mouth. There we go. Nice. Take a little sip. What? What? Can you see her in the? She's right there. Lux. You can see her right there. She's squeaking. I think she wants to go in the closet. I'll be right back. You want to go in the closet? This. It's open on this side. You fool. What are you doing? You know what you're doing. I know you do. Get it. Get it. I opened the closet door. So it's open on one side, but she's like just gonna sniff through the crack on the of the door. Like, what's in there? Well, you can come take a look. No. All right, so the tongue definitely needs some repositioning. Blah, 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 blah. So still wiggle around, which is kind of cool. Have to think about that. Ooh, there's also some texture stretching there. Ah, because I had to remake the mouth, so go back to the UV map. That should be easy, yeah. All right, so first step, let's fix the positioning of the tongue. Click caramel, go to tongue off, record. And that looks pretty good. Should basically be something like that. Need a little further back though. Maybe even a little bit more scaled down. We're gonna make another blend shape to increase the width of the tongue, so it'll fit, or it'll look a little bit less thin. So right now it's gonna look really small, which isn't bad, but just a little wider. How about twice that width? Then play. So it does need to go up a little bit further because it's gonna curve down. Tongue blend. Blend. Oh, well, that's new. Why would it do that? This only changes rotation. So just be this one. Tongue scale. We do want to change the tongue scale. Okay, gotcha. So we'll take the scale, copy, go to tongue on, paste, and switch it to 1, 1, 1. Then back to tongue off. Or no, tongue on, caramel, tongue on, record, tongue, position, copy, paste. Perfect. All right, play. So we fixed one part of it. Clearly, tongue off is wrong. Why is it wrong? Because it's not the same scale on everything. Should be the same exact scale. Try again. Oh, um, blah blah blah. When the bag is on and the tongue is out, will there also be a separate collider animation to have the tongue avoid clipping through the bag? Um, Probably be just the same as if it's going to clip through the face. Uh, so we'll do our best to avoid that. But either way, when you're unfurling the tongue, it'll probably come out. Um, when it's just dangling there, should be all right. That is odd. It should not be doing that. What if we turn off collisions? Does it still do this? Yes. Huh. I mean, when it's dangling. Yeah, so it should be all right. Oh, of course. It's just fucked up right now. There we go. That's so weird. Sometimes when I adjust things in the animator, it will fuck up things outside of the animation state. That's odd. That's all I can say. That is odd. There we go. Satisfying. Okay. Do 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 do. So wiggly. If we set this to a state of negative, -60, -70, it's no longer going to clip. So we'll just copy this. Fun fact, the tongue was an inspiration from a sun bear. Ah, sun bears are cute. No. He's playing in my head every time the tongue goes out. No. He's focusing real hard. Sorry, did I miss something there? I think they may have discontinued the 5800H tops. Oh, I see. Mic muted. No, my mic's not muted. Oh, interesting. But now it's all tangled up. What's up with that? Bleh. 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 All right, so we need to not do that. We'll go to tongue, turn it back to, what was it before? 49. Perfect. And then we'll just adjust the position of it. So do caramel tongue off, forward, done. That needs to be further up than this. About about there. Play. Still too much. What can I do about that? New chips coming out soon is reason why. Interesting. Chips. Delicious chips. Gotcha. We'll do negative 70, but on a curve. And the curve will be, oh, I'm thinking about that. Man, I wish the rotation could be on a curve. That'd be awesome. Um, oh boy. Oh boy. So it'll be the pitch. Pitch is the one we want to change. Or we're going to lower this to negative, let's just say just 60. But the pitch will be less than 60 towards the inner mouth. Okay, like that. Yes, play. Well, shit. Chad. Can I change it in real time? Yes, I can. Funny. Strange. Oh, cancel. Undo. But if I do that, copy, paste. Then we play, it does something weird. It does that. It has slightly different behavior. That's probably more to do with the dreaded immobile value, which doesn't seem to do much and just breaks things. So, goodbye. Dreaded. Dreaded. Play. Or not. It even folds up. What's up with that? What's up with that? Did that thing again. And we'll pull. There's just no in between here. Um, I just want to set it up so that the tongue doesn't go through the lip. But that, or more specifically, so it's fully visible when they're talking. Hmm. Hmm. We're gonna do this a different way. Back to tongue off. Chord. Tongue. We'll move down and just rotate like that. And move back a little bit further. Right there. That would probably work better. Now, what? Let's just see. Tongue E. What is that? There's no way for me. Oh, it's because none of the changes I'm making are actually showing up. But it shouldn't go back to the exact same spot. There should be enough tension in the tongue. So that makes me want to change this value so that it doesn't go all the way. 62. Let's trim this up. 0.24. There's no gravity. Gravity. Oh. Tongue off. Play. Should be able to change that. But I can't because the mid is acting on it. Now we go to tongue. Change it. Nothing happens. Gotcha. I gotta go. By the time I'm back to you, probably be out for lunch, but she's looking magnificent. Well, thank you, Cotton. That sounds totally good. And I'll see it when you get back. Yeah, I'll probably be going to lunch in about 10 minutes here. Slowly fighting through this. Here we go. That's better. Still feel that the position is actually not the same position I've made. If I go to preview, turn off, record, it's like the position is different, I think. Uh, so many little tiny tweaks to make. Difficult. Difficult. It's because it's so long. But that's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, we're almost there. We're getting so much closer now. So much closer now. All right. Much better. Much, much better. Second. Don't move it. It's working right now. Don't move it. Don't do it. You're being silly. You're being silly. Yeah, I can't have it go any lower because the mouth's not going to be fully open most of the time. And the tongue doesn't move with the jaw. This is perfect. It's perfect. Or as close as I'm going to get to perfect for now. All right, so we've made our tongue toggle. And we have rigged the face. We need a body clip shape and a tongue clip shape. Then we need to animation setup. All right. I'm not feeling super hungry just yet, so let's just keep working for now. Now we're going to focus on the body. We're going to make the tongue blend. So we'll call this a morph tongue width. And it'll look kind of wild right now. But when we play, I can click on the body, and we can go to this view here where it's in the mouth, and we can turn that up. So it's just a bit wider. I think we could probably even do that maybe twice that size. That's funny. I got a carpet of tongue. Too much tongue. All right. So we go back here, go to the morph, tongue morph, and I'm gonna say Alt S, make it a bit bigger, and also do it like so. Bow, smooth, connected only. Yes. Right about there. Now it's just a little more even when it's inside the mouth because it kind of tapers back. I don't want that. All right. Click the body. You say, make the tongue line. Interesting. Our blends bell. Our blends bell. The scaling must be what's doing this. Are blend shapes blender specific? Technically, you can make them in Maya. They're called something else. Um, but you should be able to make them in Maya as well. But I created that tongue morph. Then for the body, we just want to prevent any clipping for the outfit. And now we'll turn this on with the outfit here. Select the body, tab, Z. And really our concern is mostly just the hips. Just hiding things I don't want to change on accident. Actually, just L, Control I, H. All right, so just the hips. Let's do one ring at a time. That may be a problem. Let's do this one just slightly. Not all the way, just a little ways. Then the top ring. Main concern is the crotch or groin coming through. I'll do this. Pushing the butt in. No butt clipping allowed. Can't clip those cheeks. The breasts. I don't think there's any problem with them, but just in case. Wait. Oh, the shoulders were clipping a little bit, now that I think about it. All right, that should be good. So that is the body clip shape. And now we need to do some research. So VR chat phi seam parameter. That's what we're looking for. So the phi seams. Perfect. When using Jawbone. It's the index. And it's an int. Oh, I see. So it just does it, and then it has some time to do the expression. Just thinking about that. I think I'd rather use voice for the bag. The bag is just going to have a voice seam and the expressions. Yeah, that's how I would do it. So for the bag then, let's focus on the bag. The question is, how does the bag talk? Mouth open. So how will the mouth open? I think we're just going to have it. It'll just take these values. That's not bad. That's how it's going to talk. We may come back to this, but I think it's a decent start. Very anime looking face. All right, so that's it. That's the face talking. Then has a variety of Oh. Expressions. What expressions again? I need to load up those images. Caramel reference expressions. So first is this kind of tongue. So I'll call that one tongue or expression. Tongue out. I don't know how that works, but there we go. I see. I must have misclicked something. Should be behaving a little bit better than that, but we'll live. All right. Ta-da, tongue. And here's the expression. So it does kind of squish. I think we'll just kind of try to mimic that with these ones. All right, next expression. which is like cry blush. It's just blush. And blush, we got little eyebrows and they're curved. And then the little face kind of like curls in a little bit more. Smooth. Ooh, I'm getting okay. Now I'm getting hungry. I feel it. My tummy's a rumbling. This is cute. I really like making expressions this way. Oh. And the mouth talking still works. Perfect. Lastly, not lastly, we've got EXP cry. Oh, snap. Forgot the little shinings in the eye. So on the blush, tap the eye shinies. This one, and this one, this one, and this one. To make sure all the normals are facing the same direction. That'll be easy to do. And cry. Is blink a parameter? That would be useful. So we can make a blink shape. No. There's a lot of things that really should be parameters. Pretty much anything an avatar does should be a parameter by default. What am I doing there and there? And the mount is all funky. It'll be easier to do vertex, blend from shape. That. All right, and then what is this? Shy, something like that. Ooh. Ugh. Now, this one will be interesting because we're basically folding part of it. Our cursor here. I'm going to take this half and say 0.6 SX negative 1. So we're flipping this down. And I believe, come on, load please. Pretty please. Shouldn't be taking that long. All right, now we can go here, pack face calling. Oh well. If all of this was facing the right way, Mesh. Normals. Flip. Dang. Because it isn't rotating them. It's just moving them down. Gotcha. All right, then let's try. Something else. If I can do this, just delete those. Do these still work? Perfect. So that way I can add one clip shape here. Call this eyes closed. Tab. Take this and this. Point to SX. Just S0. So now they're closed again. And on shy, and we can flip. Six SX. 6SZ. Excuse me. So now it works. When they're closed, it doesn't. But in this form, it does work. All right. And then we just want to ensure that in the shy one, the mouth open still works. It does. So next, the expression will be laugh. All right, just going to finish these expressions, and then it is definitely lunchtime for Sam. Oh wait, no. Laugh isn't done yet. Laugh here. We'll do this. 6s sc -1. And now, EXP dip. So this one, we take both the atoms, move them back. And we take both the x's, put them up, bam. And the expression is downward. 1. Actually, no. No, just like. Oh, that works perfect. Damn, that's so good. Okay. Oh, y'all. It's time for me to go take lunch. Only an hour after I said I would. Where's the day go, y'all? Where does the day go? We have finished all the hard work, supposedly. And we're now moving on to home stretch. Anyway, I'm going to go eat. I'll be back in an hour. Thank you all for hanging out today. Sorry to be so quiet in this last hour or so. My brain's a whirling. And no, thank you again for that donation. I'll see you all in about an hour. I'm just going to put it on lunch stream for now. See y'all soon. Bye. Oh, I'm back. Who did that? All right. So we've got all the lunch shapes made. Late lunch this time. And hello, Todd. 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 Hello today. uh, yeah, I've been working. I went till about like, man, when did I? Yeah, 12:40. It's about an hour ago. A little less than an hour ago. My mental math is correct. And we're finishing caramel. About the Rigify thing. Absolutely. Oh, we haven't textured the bag yet. That's fine. Let's use solid colors. Can I still import Rigify into Unity normally, but just can't use Mixamo for it? So in Unity, if you have created an avatar or a character, if they are considered humanoid here, then um, Unity's going to know what to do. Basically, if you have a humanoid animation clip and you put it on a humanoid skeleton, however you make that happen, it's going to work. So if you have your Mixamo animations, as long as they work on a humanoid skeleton, they'll work on any skeleton. And if you can get your Rigify character into Unity and make the humanoid skeleton work for them, then you're good. And you can configure it. So if I go into this character, you can see how I have a skeleton here, and you can manually assign the bones to this skeleton here. And so that way, whatever, sorry, mind looking at the picture I sent you, do think that will work. Excuse me. Sorry to make gross sounds. Got some phlegm. Oh wait, I need Discord here. Um, so for your character here, yeah, you're going head in the right direction for sure. You got 3 bones for the body, neck, head, shoulder, arm, hand, fingers, etc. Um, yeah, so this is the correct amount of bones. Looks like you're setting up some control handles, this IK stuff, your IK system. So that's kind of what I was talking about yesterday. You don't need those bones in Unity. You don't necessarily need the IK bones. Um, yeah. So yeah, watch tutorial. Perfect. Yeah, I would just go ahead and go through that tutorial, but this skeleton is set up correctly. And yeah, so if you go to so I'm going to link you this, but this is Unity's documentation on the humanoid avatar. Um, and they have here somewhere. Where is it? Where is the humanoid? Well, they used to. Skeleton. Here we go. Perfect. So this is the skeleton hierarchy right here. This IDK, what IK is for. Yeah. So if with IK you can just move 1 point and it'll move the arm around. Otherwise, you have to rotate each piece of the body, if that makes sense. So instead, I can just put like I'm grabbing this arm and moving it, but otherwise you're rotating each bone. Well, that will help for animations. Exactly. Yeah, so IK is your setup. But here's the skeleton configuration. That's just for the bones, the main skeleton bones. Yeah. Uh, yeah, so making IK will definitely help speed that up. And it's a lot easier to edit. Yeah, just keep in mind that you'll have to bake your animation at some point. But I'll go ahead and get used to just animating in general first. All right. So let's export our character. My character imported. Take a look at the bag. Ooh, the bag is no, that's fine. It looked inside out for a second, but it's not. All right. Excuse me. So for the bag, we have all the expressions set up, and we're going to. Wait, what? I was watching the video. I didn't hear what you said. So if you're using IK to animate, you're going to have to bake your animation, and I believe you can do that just by exporting. But you'll have to bake out your animation to so that it's usable. So it should be automatically part of the process. Should automatically be part of the exporting to Unity process. So yeah, if I go to this character here and I do File, Export, FBX. So yeah, right here, just make sure that's toggled. Bake animations right there. So you'll need to include that. That's pretty much the gist of it. But baking stuff is easy. Usually it's just part of the process. It's kind of a general term for saving information. Okay, let's do the expressions for the character first, the body. So we'll do caramel body expressions. Haven't made my clothes for my character yet. Can I still make them after rigging? Absolutely. Oh, actually, right. I last time I made character. Who did I make last? Who was the last avatar I made? Tori. But Tori made a controller. The FX layer, perfect. So we're going to copy this. Control C, just the whole thing. So we have that set up. I want to go to template, FX layer. Create a layer, expressions, and paste it. That way, everything is just good to go. Though for this one, we do want to just remove the animation. Perfect. So then we'll copy again. And now that we've saved it to our template FX layer, that'll save time in the future. Now we'll add it to caramel. FX layer, expressions, body, paste. Awesome. Sort of. One thing is wrong here, which is that set as layer default state. Perfect. There we go. Save. Okay. Set up. Now we're going to drop into the neutral state caramel expression neutral. Boom. Now we can access it through caramel and we can find it. Record, go to the body and hit all of these buttons. Nice. Yes. Next, we'll duplicate. How many expressions are there? There are 6. So duplicate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. And just rename based on each one. Ah. Nice. Then we assign them. Boom. 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 Oh. The other thing that's required for the tongue animation here, we actually need to tongue off, chord, body, that, copy, tongue on, paste. Now, when we hit play for Caramel's tongue blend, I guess we need to make the value on its own. All right. So, play. Stinking. Mid. We actually got rid of that, so let's rename this one as tongue blend Um, max. And go here. Go paste that value. Maybe. Set to 0. Then remove it from these ones. So now it's separate, but we can still add it to our blend tree, which we'll do now. 0 and 1, or let's say 1. Perfect. Automatically aligning them. So 0 and max. So now play. So annoying. Why isn't this working? Because it's trying to find common ground between all of them. So I would actually require 2 blend trees. So, okay. It's good to know. That'll probably explain my trouble previously. Let's say tongue blend shape. I just need to make sure it's above expressions. And in this one, difficult. This one will only go to that one. So it means it still clips at some point. So we'll say change that to 0.05. That's perfect. Okay. Now we go, sorry, play again. Go to tongue. Anim. Perfect. All right. One other thing I want to change for tongue A blend max, I'm going to set this to 150. So I want the mouth to actually open a little bit. Perfect. I think the only other thing I needed to add was for the tongue on and off. We need to make the body morph tongue width. Turn that all the way up. I'll take this, copy, go to tongue on, paste, 0. much more even width, I would say. What is that? Okay, that's just a line back of the mouth. That's so satisfying, honestly. Probably my favorite part of the character for sure. Though looking at the neck here, I may want to smooth that out. All right. How can I connect two bones together? So it's like when you parent objects together. So, for example, um, let's just make a bone here. So I've got this random bone. I can extrude it, and then I can select it and hit Alt P. That's Alt, and then P as in Paul. I can disconnect it, and then, or just completely clear it. And then to reconnect it, you can Shift click. So this is the one I want to connect to, and then that's just P. P as in Paul again. Or Control P, Control P, and then you can connect directly, or Control P, keep offset. They both have their use, but to connect directly, that is again just Control P, connected. Now, certain bones like the hips, I prefer using the keep offset. So they're connected, but they have this offset. So they're kind of slightly different spots, but they still have that connection where I move one, it moves the other one, especially for like hips, and then I do it with the shoulders as well, and ears and eyes. Still functions the same, but just a little cleaner. Yeah, parented the hip and leg, and when I move the hip, everything moves, but the leg. I would just double check that you have parented it to the hip. It may be separated. So if you're not seeing these little lines here, these are relationship lines. You can enable them in your overlay settings, relationship lines, and that'll help you see what's connected to what. Yeah. Parented the hip and leg. When I move the hip, everything moves but the leg. Yeah, if you have the I only see it in edit. That's fine as long as it's in edit mode. Yeah, you should basically only see it in edit mode. You can also just confirm that it's correct in your what is this called again? Outliner. So it should be hips at the very top, and then your legs should be below the hips, and that should confirm that you have things nested correctly or parented correctly. All right. So expressions are set up. Parented the hip to the leg. Okay. Yeah, just got to make sure that. That's funny. All right, so what's next step for our animations here? We've got the tongue set up, that's working. We've got the expressions set up. those should be working. We'll test in VR in a second. Next, we want to set up the bag, which will be expressions bag. Then we also want one more bag toggle. And for welcome, Cotton. This one, we're just going to copy this. Boom. We'll do something like that. Delete out all the expressions. Oh, burpee. Oh, I forgot to take my vitamins. I'll be right back. I take a whole day. Okay, I'm back. So, what next? Okay. So we removed all these are now all empty for the bag. And now we need to create a animation for the bag. Caramel bag XP neutral. And then make sure it loops. Drop it into the neutral expression. Go to caramel. Bag XP neutral. Hit record. Select the bag. And do this for all of them. Mind you showing me how to make it so when I move the foot, the leg moves. I fucked something up. So that's your IK stuff. So if you move the foot normally in a normal skeleton in pose mode, nothing's going to happen. It might just rotate, but it's only with your IK setup that that foot bone's going to move, which is why IK is so useful. So if you haven't set up your IK yet, then it's shouldn't be working. But yeah, if I go to my character here, it's only going to rotate when I try to move it. So you haven't messed something. That's expected behavior. And that's again, that's why IK is so useful, because otherwise to animate something you have to rotate everything, and you can't just grab the hand and move everything else. That's only through your IK system that you'll be able to do that. Otherwise you literally are trying to rotate everything into perfect position, and it's difficult. It's a challenge. I like doing that. It has its uses, but it's awful. I did not enjoy doing that in the past. Okay. I messed up something else. Alright, so we got our expressions. We have 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 6 again. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's say I'm trying to animate or something. Am I meant to be moving the IK bone, or do I move the actual rig bones? Um, Once your IK is set up, you'll just be moving the IK. Uh, you could move your other bones. There's not really, the hope is that your IK would be able to manipulate everything on your skeleton that you need to manipulate. Um, so it's like um it's like if you imagine a puppet, the IK system is your strings. The strings to your puppet. That's how you're actually moving it around. Um, yeah. All right, so now we have these expressions. So blush 100, copy, cry, dead, laugh, shy, and time out. Now, which were the expressions that we needed? I think I called this one shy. So shy and laugh. Okay. Shy and laugh are the only ones that don't have the eyes closed. Even in neutral, we want it. Yes. Shy, laugh, and then tongue out. Boom. All right. So let's take a look. Take the bag. Copy component. Hmm. Interesting. Might be a better way to manipulate them later. For now, let's just test expressions on the bag. Oh, no, I didn't assign them. So for the bag expressions, neutral is, of course, neutral. We already have that one in. Angry will, of course, be what? What's angry? There's no angry expression. Let's do dead. Then sad. Cry. Happy is laugh. Flirty is blush. Confusion. Mind checking out a picture again, lol. When I move the yellow bone, the one above it doesn't move, and I'm used to. So pretty sure. Do you know what happened? Boop doop doop. When I move the yellow bone, the one above it doesn't move, and it used to. Okay, so IK systems, you have to specify how many bones it affects. Um, so in our skeleton, Shift A. Say we have these two bones here. The chain is on 2. And which bone is it targeting? So you have in the example you sent, one of these should be the target bone. Is it this one or this one? If I just press G on the yellow bone. Okay, so sorry. Here's the confusion. Once you have the IK system, you will never select the yellow bone again to move it. You'll only move it by its handle or its the bone that you set the target to. So those you don't want to be moving it by selecting the yellow bone. You want to be moving it by selecting the bone it's targeting because it's like it's pointing at something. So you've got your target and other bones pointing at it. You want to move the one that you're targeting. So just only move your target. Blush, laugh, cry, dead. Okay, the bone is on the bottom right opposite the foot, right? Um, it should be the one on the right in the image that you showed me. But you can, it's up to you. So think of it as what is the best way for you to set it up. So in the tutorial, they probably set it up on a specific spot, but you can set your target handle to wherever. Um, and yes, so you're supposed to be moving that one that so you set the IK up on one bone and then point it to a different bone. And that different bone is the one is that you're actually going to be moving and animating and keyframing. Usually in like a professional rig, all the like inside bones, the ones that are actually attached to the skeleton or to the mesh, those are hidden. You don't even see them. Um, Perfect. Yeah. So that's the one you want. That is your main bone, whichever one it's targeting. Actually, we're gonna put tongue out on angry, and then dead on confusion, and then shy. Did I already use shy? Fun surprise. Actually, tongue out surprise. Tongue out. No, no, okay. Tongue out on angry. I like that. Cry on sad. Perfect. Laugh on happy. Flirt, blush on flirt. Dead on confusion, and then shy on surprise. That all sounds good. Let's hit play. And go to parameters. And then for gesture, what are the weights again? For all. So gesture left, right, one, 0, 0. When I move the hip, is the foot meant to move around a bit or does it just stay straight? Um, so right now to move around a little bit, um, that's expected. Uh, there are ways to prevent that. Hopefully the tutorial goes over it, but you'll basically need to set up another system to stop that rotation for your foot. There's another, just like the IK, there's another system for rotation, and you would want to make your foot listen to your target bone and copy its rotation so that they'll always point in the same way. Like you rotate them and they're always moving together, if that makes sense. Inherit rotation. You don't need it to inherit the position, but the rotation. These are working just fine. So let's go ahead and get them textured. And go to Materials, textures, bag. All right. Go to our mesh. Select the bag, tab A, select everything, UV, and UV, export UV layout, caramel, bag, UVs. Did I do them at 4K? No. That's all right, though. All right. Now, next we will take the reference and we'll just drop this one in here so we can sample the colors. Perfect. Bam. So these are this up. Perfect. Then these are just, almost all of these are just black here. Oh no, those are actually white. These are bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. These will be pink, and these will be black. Then, for some of these though, make a new layer. Shift Control I and do edit. Edit stroke black. Okay. All right. Let's redo that. Edit stroke 20 and center. Okay. Oh, perfect. And then we will select these. And mask. So it's just this area that's affected. Then delete, combine, save. Oh, okay, it is a little chunky there. Mind explaining how to install? Download a WinRAR file of a Blender add-on. Okay, so Blender, you want to keep it as a zip file or WinRAR file. All you do is go to Edit, Preferences, and once you're in your Add-ons tab, there's a little Install button. And then you just click that, find your zip file in your computer, and hit Install. So you just want to go to your Add-ons tab in the Preferences, hit Install, and just select the zip file. And that's all you need to do. You don't need to take anything out of the zip file, which is pretty nice, honestly. It's a pretty handy process. Oh, no problem. I think so. I would hold on to it just in case. Find that I or just like make a folder just for the add-ons. Um, they're pretty useful, but that's totally up to you. Smoother, but still a little off center. Let's take these and just move them down a little bit. All right. Well, I'm glad here to help. It's definitely a challenge. Um, there's a lot to making things digitally. We're gonna go to materials. No, we'll save that for the end. Because first of all, I love modeling while listening to your stream. Oh, and your help, and I don't want to be here by myself. Hey, that's fair. I mean, that's why I'm streaming. Because if I'm doing this kind of stuff alone, I don't do it. I have to do this, or else I just procrastinate and I don't get anything done. Select, modify, expand. Oh, then filter. Wait, before I do that, what's the tongue look like again? Just a little, thing here. This a little bit shorter. There. By the way, if I want to make clothes for my character, do I want to know before or after I apply my rig? After is totally fine. Because you can make your clothes as a completely separate object all the way up till you have to combine them. You don't really have to bring them together till the very, very end. At the end, do I keep my character clothes separate or do I combine? If you're going for the most optimized, combine them and delete anything that you wouldn't ever be visible. So like if the character you'll never see their chest or their legs because it's under pants and a shirt, just delete that off the character. Delete that from the character. Um, and don't be afraid to just make multiple versions of the character because the animation data will work for both of them. You could have like 8 different versions of your main character, but as long as all the animations are the same, or the skeleton's the same for each of them, you can just reuse them as much as you want. Came back, I was talking with my grandma for like 20 minutes. How dare you? How dare you? No, you're fine. Talking to your grandma. How could you? So we need to create a outline mask for the bag, which we'll do right now. Duplicate, or actually delete that. Wait, so let's say I would have a shirt on and it would like cover the whole body. Should I delete the body? If you are so in since you could be making a bunch of characters, I would still rig your model, your main body that you've been showing me here. I would still rig that body because you can use it to very quickly rig any other model that fits it. What other if you make a guard with like armor or anything like that that fits that body, then you can with like one click transfer all your vertex groups, all your weight painting to that next character as long as you have the full mesh. So I would say rig it completely, go through the whole process with your character's full body, and only delete stuff when you're committing to a new version of that character. If that makes sense. So like um, yeah, so there's another tool, another add-on that I use right here called Mesh Data Transfer. And basically I did not rig the clothes. I took the weights from the body and put them onto the clothes. And it's an extremely useful tool, um, but it does require that there be geometry next to it in order to transfer that data. Um, so I would say rig the whole body, and then once you've committed to a certain outfit, delete stuff that won't be seen. Oh yeah, that is weight painting. Um, correct. That is weight painting. Correct. Yeah. Where did my eyebrows go? Not at the moment. We're just getting close to testing. Oh, it's because I didn't actually paint it black. I sampled some other random color. Now that's black. There we go. I mean, what is weight painting? Is it like you paint on your character how much you want that bone to affect a certain part of the body? That's exactly it. Uh, and so if you rigged your legs, you can then transfer that same weight painting onto the pants you make. Okay, now we want to do Shift Control S, bag, and line mask. It's a bit too much for me. Let me just make the clothes, then speak about weight painting. No, that's totally totally reasonable. Weight painting is a process, and it'll be challenging. You should be absolutely should be happy about it. Exciting stuff. Now we go to oh, there it is. Outline mask. 40K streaming read write. Bam. And then we go to bag. Go to outlines and unlock the shader. Outline mask. We will drop this in. Bam. All right. And that should now let me do the eye close. Yes, perfect. Okay. So I set that up. Animations are set up. Let's just make a simple toggle for now. Bag toggle. All right. Bag on, bag off, bag off. Set this to 0. Now, if bag is false, go to bag off. If bag is true, go to bag on. False, true, off, off. All right. Then the expressions will work just fine. Fine. I think that's it. Oh, of course. One last layer. Outfit toggle. And caramel. Outfit off. I have a big problem, I think. Okay. I applied the automatic weights and stuff. So it will require some cleanup. Just make sure all your scales are zeroed out, all your transforms. Um, but I went into object mode and my fingers were all rotated. Nothing should be rotated yet, unless something on your. So you want to make sure that your skeleton is at rest mode. Um, yeah, so you want to make sure that you weight your skeleton when in rest mode. And so when I have my skeleton here, um, so just set it to rest position. So skeleton rest position, then weight it, and then set it back to pose. Because I think that his hands are rotating because of the IK system. If outfit is false, put outfit off. If outfit is on, go there. Perfect. Just a test. All right, outfit. That's a delay right now. Why is it delayed? Well, it's because it shouldn't have any delay. Do you know how I can put my fingers back in the normal place? If they aren't returning there in rest position, that means you have to move them back in edit mode, I believe. Or so if you're in your skeleton in your pose mode, select everything, have everything selected, and hit Alt G and Alt R and Alt S. So I applied with automatic weights and everything. You may have to re-weight your mesh, but you can always just delete your vertex groups and restart there. But as you may have to if your skeleton was locked. Now in pose mode, I want to reset the bones. Yeah, so in pose mode with all your bones selected, hit Alt R and Alt G. And just in case you can hit Alt S, but that's G is movement, R is rotation, S is scale. So you're resetting all of those for all the bones. You're setting them back to their original positions. But you may have to delete the weights off your mesh if you weighted it then that means that you will have to move them in edit mode. Because if they're not moving there, that means that that is their position. Bag is working. All right, there we go. Let's leave the bag outfit on as the default value. And one side is normal, the other is rotated. That's probably your IK system then. I would just make sure. So your IKs, the IK system is not perfect. If I make a skeleton here, so I've got my little fake skeleton, and I put an IK on it, and I point it at my target, this guy. Let's see, 1, 2. Why isn't it moving? IK. Oh, target. There we go. It's moving. But you have this. Where is it? There's some sort of rotation thing. I think I have to have a pull target as well. If you're using a pull target, and I believe you would be, I don't know. So there should be this pull angle here, and that you might want to adjust this pull angle. Another thing, basically, if your bones are perfectly straight, it doesn't know where to bend. If you have a perfectly straight line, if your bones are perfectly straight, and then it doesn't know where to bend. Usually, you want to put a slight like crook in it. You want it to have a little bit of a V shape, so it knows which direction it should bend. Bend them a little. Okay, perfect. But yeah, so I would just adjust that pull target value. But I'm going to go ahead and hop in VR, and we're going to test Caramel really quick. Feels bullish. Oh, forgot. So close. I need to actually create the integrations for VR chat. Turn that off. So, what I need to set up now are my VR chat integrations. So, we have all the animations, but we need a way to access them from the menu. So, we'll start with bag. That will be a toggle, and it will toggle. Also put the parameters there. Tongue, outfit, add, bag, which is also a bool, default on. We can save as well. And tongue will be a float, not a bool. Tongue, bag, outfit. Perfect. Then we go to expressions, and we've got bag. We toggle bag, and add another control, which is tongue, and that will be a radial puppet that controls the float tongue. And lastly, outfit toggle. Yay! And the last thing to do is we just want to make sure the head fits to the bag. Make head fit. And then we'll probably have to adjust the shape of the bag a little bit too, so that it covers the back a little nicer. Is there a way to set the pose position to rest so it like resets? Yes. If you're in pose mode, you can go up to top to pose, and there's an apply menu. Apply pose as rest pose. But oh, something happened to my camera. What's going on here? Why is my view all messed up? Is my okay? Anyway, sorry. OBS was doing some weird stuff. But so if you're in pose mode, you can apply your pose, but have to make sure that on your mesh, you want to apply your modifier. If you have an armature modifier, make sure to apply it first. Very important. And then once you do, you just make another one and select your armature again. But you have to apply it. You have to apply the modifier, and then you apply the pose to your skeleton. Otherwise, it gets weird. Right, I'm hopping in VR. Oh well, I didn't. I should just be able to Control Z back to it, but it does get weird. Um, it's still all good. Okay, that's good to hear. That's usually if you're making some really big changes. Also, very useful to make some variations on your. You needed to make a few different types of skeletons. Dear chat. Wow. Oh, super laggy. Why is it so laggy? I don't have that much open. Something's really slowing down my computer. Says the 80. I don't believe it. It's lagging. Wow. What the fuck? Something is wrong. I literally can't. play right now. Is there an update that needs to happen? That was nauseating. It's gone way too slow. Is it Discord? I'd be surprised if Discord is making it that slow. I don't want to close unit. Or I should say, usually I don't have to. Um, hmm. But you can use a PC with a VR. That is cool. That's so cool. Yeah, yeah. I just hooked my VR headset up to my computer, so it's all running off the computer, and it's just the Quest 2. Let's try again. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, there's I get to play Half-Life Alyx, all the latest stuff. You don't need a big fancy Vive, but I mean, it still depends on if you have a nice computer. It's still laggy. Okay, let's go. Nothing should be affecting it that poorly or that much. Performance. My desktop Oculus just updated, so my guess is my headset needs to update or something. Oh, this is better. This is better. Okay, perfect. All right, sort of. Still lagging a little bit. Ba 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 booey, ba 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 booey. Oh, we didn't set up the bicycle stand. Okay, well, expressions are working on the face or on that stuff. Do do. Yes, can't do that one for too long on Twitch. Blah, blah, blah. Hmm. Outfits are resetting somehow. Right, that's not too bad when you're doing the slider up. So laggy. Fuck. Just have to make sure to close it all the way. It doesn't start till here. Oh wait. The tongue. Moves around a bit. This is kind of fun. All right. Why is it? Oh, I need to restart my computer. Whew. Let me turn my headset off. What the fuck? Real? Hopefully that fixes. I'm pretty sure my splits needs an update. Or it's my GPU. I don't know, man. It is going so slow in there. Feedback yet? I don't have any feedback for you. If you're asking to provide feedback, um, this is a good time. Forgot to provide some other faces for the model, if that's all right for me to do. Yeah, absolutely. Go right ahead. Yeah, if you want to send some reference, that's totally fine. It'll still probably be like a week till we get to your model. I have a few others to get through first. Oh, all right. So things are working well. She's looking really good. Um, we just need to need to change the bag. So that it covers the ears. Yeah. Then we'll make a clip underscore bag. Maybe bringing the bag lower. That should be doable. Let's do this. Now it's going to shrink the ears to show. Clip a bag. It's really just the hair. No, that I can make that bigger. Bam, bam, bam. Have statistics on. For Blender, I usually do when I was first modeling. caramel here. I did. But now that I'm no longer creating new geometry, I don't really need to know. Um, how I had the notes set up was like a bunch of images slapped together, animated sort of, but there's like blinking and talking implemented and stuff. Yeah, so we're setting up all the blinking and talking and stuff for caramel right here. All right, so now we've got a clip shape where we can shrink the hair. So yeah, it's funny. We're gonna make the bag just a little bit taller, or maybe short. No, we have to go that way. Might be a little bit difficult to prevent it from clipping the tongue. Ears will be fine. And the tongue will be a little bit lower in the game. Pretty sure. Collider. Um, I'm not sure. Oh, for the bag. I don't think so. Don't think I want to do that because it's gonna be in a weird spot if you're gonna interact with people and stuff like that. Um, just kind of in a difficult position for those kind of changes. But yeah, there we go. Bag face bigger. And let's just review those expressions. The dead one broke. So, actually, why don't we just take these? Move. Ah. That's better. Laugh. It. That's good. Need to. Why did those change like that? What are the expressions on the character? So I have like a happy, sad. Um, I'll go through them in a second. There we go. Okay. Whew, I hate car alarms. Just drives me nuts. Okay. I have to redo so much of this. Well, the other expressions are fine. Made a bad move somewhere. Must have moved just one piece of it at some point. All right, there we go. What? All right. So that bag's bigger. Set up the tongue. Now, the expressions. So for the character, let's export these. File, export, FBX. All right. That's not good. Whew. Okay, there we go. So for the character, now we have the, let's just hit play. So there's 6 expressions. We got angry. Then we got sad. Gesture left equals 4. Sad. Then gesture right, happy. Then this one is surprise. They're both point. Should be flirt. but it's stuck on surprise. Okay, something's wrong here. This one should make the sad over exaggerate like the sad SpongeBob image. Is there a blush one? There's not a blush. So I'm just looking slightly abashed. Surprise confusion. This one. Otherwise, it'll be incorrect. There we go. I can give her the blush marks from the bag. If you'd like, the blush marks from the bag. Then there's confusion and surprise. Bam. Kind of like an eyes closed blush thing. Yeah, that can be doable. Okay. Then for the bag, it's actually the same ways to control. So I've got the bag. And I just match those to the expression. The tongue. Tongue is missing. Tongue. There we go. Right about there. Then export again. Bag. Yeah. Face. And got happy. All right, gesture left is sad. Gesture right is happy. And then I just need to set it up so that it matches the talking. This was not like that. Like this. Thank you. Gesture right, 3. Kind of a surprise. It's just those standard default expressions. Then for blush, and then I know what we need to do next. Test this right away because I need to make sure this is working. Lip sync. And there we go. Okay, that'll help the eye movement. Blink. Blinky winky. Nice. Okay. That looks good. Oh. All right. I want to test one more time, and then we'll set up the additional task of getting the blush set up. And let's before we move on to yes, go right ahead, big boop. Eyes closed, brush. But we want the bag to also change this clip shape here. Bam. So everything fits. And then bag off. All right. Oh, and then the outfit wasn't working. I'm using a plane for making a Supermite character. I'm using subdivision and I shade smooth. Two random edges are just looking very sharp for no reason. There is a thing if you're using the latest version of Blender. Um, so when you're doing subdivision stuff, there are these things up here. You have vertex creases and your crease, mean crease. And these are very useful for creating like sharp edges with subdivision. So you could do crease this way, or you can vertex crease. It's usually kind of what makes things sharp. About the crease, everything is on 0. If you're using a mirror modifier, make sure it's in front of your subdivision. Otherwise, I'm not quite sure. Ooh. It's the outfit layer. We had a problem because outfit false makes the outfit off. Outfit true should put the outfit on. Well, you want to your mirror modifier should definitely come before your subdivision. The thing you'll want to watch out with is when you're extruding, just make sure there's no hidden faces that the extrusion has created. This should be working. When I was testing it earlier, the outfit did not come back on. It came off and it turned back on. It seems to be working fine. So maybe it's something with the VR chat. I know what it is. It is the outfit is set to a button. It should be set to a toggle. Just when you're shade smoothing, if you're looking at it in material preview or rendered, it's gonna look different than solid view. And solid view is the most similar to Unity. Toggles for the clothes could maybe be separate. If not, that's all right. The extra. Do you mean the separate items? Like the shirt, bra, etc. Double check what version of Blender. My outfit should be working. Let's test again. Build and publish. Ah, it should go there. Up here. Oh, camera. Upload. Ooh. All right. Testing again. Oh. 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 Holy moly. All right. It's not laggy anymore. I don't know what was going on with that. Hey, now the expressions are working as well. Nice. Bop beep bop, or the vice seams, I mean. Ba 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 ba. Ah, yeah. Wa ba 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 ba. Ba wa ba 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 ba. This is my testing expression sound. Oops. Sorry about that. Then you would probably grab the tongue. I hate the toggle menu. I really think that VRChat could have done a lot better with their menu system. Okay, that works. Yeah. Looks like it needs to be adjusted there. Ba. Hmm. The mouth should be open wider. Ba. So I should always be using the stream camera. I always forget to. Yeah. All right, that's just the side clipping through. Not much I can do about that. All right, that's just the rim lighting. Don't see anything poking through. Perfect. Awesome. Awesome. Nice. Well, those look really good. All right. She looks awesome. Oh, thank you, Cotton. Send a picture of what's happening. Why does she look like she's about to invade my home? She's here to destroy you. That's why. All right. And so that's pretty good. All right. So let's do the blush. In just a moment. So, Cotton, would you prefer these little blushies, same as the one on the bag, or the like lines? All right. So, how do we do that? We'll go ahead and I'm gonna blink, turn that all the way up, copy new shape key from mix, and on this new one, we'll say um, here C.V blush. My skin is so dry. Gold. All right. Big poop. Oh, sniffly kitties unite. So what's your question here, Big Poop? This crease right here. I would make sure all your normals are facing the right direction. Select everything and hit Shift N or reset normals. Yeah, it looks like the normals are flipped to me. So we're gonna apply mod. Oh, perfect. Yeah, the normals will just kind of determine, for some of the modifiers, they determine like their direction that they build. What are the normals? They are the direction a face faces. Blush. I believe that should have included the correct material. It did. Perfect. I don't know why the mirror isn't working. Wow. And then, all right, so export everything. Here. Then the bag. We hit play. FBX should be, or the animator should be on. And the tongue Point 1, point 2, point 5, 6, 8. That's odd. Why is it doing that? Certainly not how I set it up, is it? Yep. So that got moved way over there somehow. Oh, Unity. You joyous thing. Joyous heart destroyer. And it looks like this looks correct to me. The face is not getting changed. Still doesn't affect that. So why? Is it getting affected in game? Um, let's put the tongue blend shape at the very bottom. Very, very bottom. Hopefully they'll fix it. Right, and separate. So we'll make toggles for each clothing item. That also means that we need to make a shape key for the shorts. Shape key for mix. So this will be clip shirt. And we take all this stuff. Say vertex, blend from shape basis. Now it'll affect just the affect nothing at all because that's what the fuck. There we go. New shape key for mix. Flip shirt. Vertex blend from shape. Awesome. Then do this again. New shape key for mix. Flip shirt. Or shorts. Bam. Tab. Then we can delete this one. So we just have these two ones separate now. Yes. And then we'll create a clip shirt for the outfit. So generally it'll be something like this. All right, see how this goes. Theoretically, that should hide the shirt. in the body. Theoretically. Then make another clip. We'll call this bra on. And we just want to take the bra and ensure that it's outside of the skin. All right. All right, because it's not on. So bam, bam. Perfect. Then another clip. Well, clip, bra, tab, L, S, 0. Turn it into a tiny dot. And lastly, clip shorts. All right. So this should allow us to donate garments. For the outfit, we now have quite a few. Bit of gold there. Caramel. Shirt. On. Oops. And forward. Got it. Caramel. Outfit. Shirt. On. We'll do bra. On. Then we'll do shorts. On. And we'll delete these. Delete that. And just rename the layer. Parameters, outfit we'll rename to shirt. Oh, I regret that. Be nice to still have an outfit toggle completely. Okay. So, shirt, bra, shorts. Actually, the shirt will go below the bra. Okay, so then bra, shirt, shorts. Okay. Now, click caramel. For the outfit toggle, this will just enable the game object. For the bra, we'll go to the outfit object and it will turn it on and this off. Yeah. And then, well, no. Need to rename this. Delete that. Yes. Then shirt. Forward. On. And lastly, shorts. My blender is really messed up now. It's dying. Z coordinates sideways. Well, that's just your view. Should be able to hit 1 or 0 on your numpad. Any of the number pad keys to kind of reset your view. Um, no material preview. Just need to make material properties for your material. I would think. All right, let's duplicate these. Oh, shit. I knew I was forgetting something. Damn it. No, this is fine. Shirt and shorts. So if the shirt's on, then we turn on the clip shirt. If the shorts are on, then we turn on the clip shorts. Yeah, I wasn't recording that value. Shorts on. No, that would be. All right. Bra is false. What's there? If bra is true. Welcome back. And for bra off, this would be 100. And then for full off, I'm back, Frank. It's going. All right. There we go. Have the toggle for the outfit as a whole. The toggle for the bra. For the shirt, we need one now. Okay. So when the shirt is off, Shirt is on. This will be 0. Or no, that was right. When the shirt is on, the body clips. This is set to 0. This is set to 0 as well. And then when it's off, these are 100. And this is 0. Perfect. And we drag that there. Make a transition. No exit time. Shirt is false. Goes there when shirt is true. Goes on. Perfect. Now the shorts. Or the shorts. When the shorts are on, the body's clipping. When the shorts are off, the shorts are clipping. And it will listen to the parameter shorts. Shorts are false. What's that? When shorts are true, go this way. Perfect. Let's hit play. Let's take a look. So, full outfit. Note these ones. Bra, perfect. It's kind of cool, actually. Not really what we want, but it's an interesting little effect. Okay, so for the outfit, when it's disabled, when it's on, when the outfit is on, it will default to each set of animations, telling it what to do. When it's off, though, it should override. So we want it to move it down. So off. Caramel. Outfit off. Record. Body. All clip shapes should be set to 0. Well, these two. Boom. Boom. Those should be 0. So outfit. Better to look at the body while this is happening. What's going on with the clip shapes? I turn off the outfit. It gets set to 0. As they should be. And now they're on all the way. Go to shorts, they go lower. Go to shirt, they lower. Bra. Perfect. All right. Hey, that worked as intended. All right. So, a few things to check. There's all this transition time. I don't know why I have to do this for each one. Just do it automatically, please. Oh, that's fine. That's the wrong thing. Actually, we'll put that there. And boom, 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 boom. All right, so now it should be instantaneous. All right, now all the items are toggleable. Name of the bag, everything is instantaneous. But the next step is to hook those up to VR chat and control them. So we're going to the expression menu. And we're actually going to create a sub menu. We're going to call this caramel outfits. Actually, sub menu outfits. For the sub menu first. And then outfit, we'll switch to outfit menu. Oh no! Another problem. What's going on? I'll just delete all of these. Delete. Then add outfit full. This will be edit tag. Then shirt. Top. Parameters. Got tongue, outfit, bag. We also need shirt, bra, shorts. Bra, shirt, shorts. Sure. Shirt. Shirt. Toggle. Bra. Toggle. I'm using shrink wrap modifier, making like a bulletproof vest, and I extruded some squares on the vest. When I use the shrink wrap modifier, it just projects it flat in the mesh targeting when I want the squares extruded. It would be easiest to just do everything you want to do with the shrink wrap and then apply the shrink wrap modifier. So it's no longer active. Other than that, you can make vertex group selections. So cube. In here, if I have vertex groups right here, I could assign them to no shrinky and then assign that selection to no shrink. And that way it wouldn't shrink. But personally, I think it would be easiest to just do the shrink wrap completely, assign the modifier, and then work with the resulting mesh. I mean, it totally depends, though. Sometimes it's better, sometimes it's worse. Shorts. Toggle. Shorts. Ooh. One final thing is to make one more expression. Caramel body expressions. We're going to change I'm going to cheat. uh, so we're going to go here. Isolate the body. Tab A. Right now we're on flirty, which isn't really an expression that does too much. Instead, we're going to replace it with blush by doing vertex, blend from shape, and going to blush. Boom. And that way, when we assign it, it should just work with what we have. So save, return here, play. And I believe it's double point that is blush. So 3 and 3. There we go. A little blush, a little blushy. What a term. I don't think blushy is what we're going to use, but that's cute as heck. All right. This is one of the final tests. We probably have one more round of little tweaks to make. Are blushing, and now all items can be separated. So that should be everything. Say Thursday? Pew 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 pew, yeah! What the fuck? That's actually pretty easy to fix. Bop, 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 boop, beep, bop, boop. And now the tongue should be working a bit better too. Oh. I still don't know why it is clipping through the mouth. It shouldn't be doing that. So, for that. For that. Ooh. It looks cool though. Bag. For that. That's my buoy. Hey, give it. Oh yeah, and then the last thing I wanted to do was get the mouth working so it'll actually talk when I'm talking. Outfit. That's fine. There's still some clipping there. And there. There's a chest toggle. Should be able to fix it pretty easily. All right. Holy crap. Just selecting that one thing. Something is wrong there. Why is that? Why is it doing that? When I enter the menu, it turns it back on. I must have the parameter in the wrong spot. Okay. All right. Yeah, see, it turned it off again. All right. Dawn of the final hour of the day. So, first things first. In the expressions menu, oh, of course, I didn't change it. It's just, it is actually doing that. Gotcha. The expression menus, when I call the sub menu, it is changing that parameter. It shouldn't be touching that parameter at all. Parameter at all. Only the submenu should be affecting it. With this one, the top outfit top. Okay, perfect. Should be working now. They shouldn't, because they're both trying to change that same value and pixeling over it, which led to some weirdness. Now, next is the body here. Let's go to the clip shirt. So when the body is clipping, I'm going to flatten the breasts completely. Like that. And move the sternum back a little ways. Like that. All right. So clip shirt, shrinks chest. All right, after like 30 different interruptions, I'm here now. Wow. Then for the bra, rather than when the bra is on here, we will make it just go out a little bit further. That way it shouldn't clip the breast at all. Should be a decent gap in there. All right. And the shirt, we're actually just going to bring the shirt out just a little bit more here. It's possible for the two variations to be in one avatar. Is it going to be the case if it's going to be separate? Really just depends on. For sure, we could make them one avatar, but it's going to change the ranking of your avatar. Um, so if your avatar, it would most likely that would immediately put it in the very poor category, um, and that would make it harder to run some people, and as well, some you may be disabled by default for some people. Um, so for performance, it would be better to separate them, but it's definitely possible, and whichever you prefer. But it is easy to do. Yeah. What ranking is mine? Yours, Caramel is ranked at medium performance. So she is very performant. Will probably almost always be enabled by default for everyone. Coat toggle for both variations. I'd have to review your avatar for any potential quote related changes or comments, but that's certainly something we can do. The coat would be wrapped around the waist. Oh, thank you, Cotton. Be interested to see. It should be doable, but that'll be fun to test. So, the character. Done. Done. One. No clipping. Does not clip. The mouth is pretty much fully open. Which is perfect. So, but it's not doing that inside of VRChat. But let's take the tongue max value and we're actually going to set it to 200. So her mouth should be very wide open when she's doing her tongue shenanigans. All right. So, Rem. And was there anything else? Menus fixed. Clipping. I don't think the tail has any colliders on it. Right. In fact, it does not have any physics bones. So let's do that for the tail. Bam. All right. And we're just copying the butt. And we'll do something like that. Oh, that's the wrong thing. We want to do that for the collider. That. Oh. Oh. About there. About there, right there. Right there. And then. Oh, yeah. Last thing. Mouth or bag vicing. So there is a parameter on all avatars called voice. Voice. Caramel bag mouth blend tree. All right, so I click caramel. Put the control on here. Go to caramel bag. Caramel bag mouth. Oh, I haven't put it in yet. So layer, bag viceme, caramel. Caramel! Bag mouth. Blend tree. Oh. So now we have there, and then we can select caramel and new bag mouth closed. Record. Select the bag. Mouth open. We set that to 0. Then we duplicate and we say mouth open. We set it to 100. Perfect. And then we put that there. We hit play. Go to scene, parameters, bag, voice, 0.5, 1, 2, just 1. All right, so now should be able to talk, but we're going to do a little bit. We're going to go to open and set it to, or no, open, set it to 200. So it should have a bit more talky. Bag. And caramel mouth open. Back to 100. Then we go to blender. Go to the bag. Mouth open. Tab. Take these. C. All right. Preferable, because that way it'll maintain the shape of the mouth. And now we test again. The ungodly march. Opening. Oh, little Max. I startled her, and I feel bad. When I was pet the cat, and she's like, "What's happening?" Oh, did I take off? I did not. Inspector, animator, remove, chat, build and publish. Bam. Here we go. Boing, boing, boing. All right, let's put the clothes back on. Then back. Bubble bubble bop bop bubble 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 bubble. Ba 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 ba. Bee ba boo ba ba ba. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh, that was strange though. Maybe we'll have to pull bottom of the mouth open a little bit more so it's a little smoother. But honestly, I really love it. It's cute. All right. Oh, hello. All right, let me put the steady cam on so you can see what's good. Oh, all right. That's super cool. It's making me laugh. Okay. Uh, whew. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. I can't do it with this. Oh, well. Oh, that's awesome. It's a little much of this one, but that's all right. Ba 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 bee bum bum. If I just stop. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. That came out really well. Honestly. All right. One last thing to check. Let me set the camera up. So I did add this menu here called Lay Down, which will allow you to sit. So this should just be kind of a nice, handy little thing to have. But you'll be able to move around, have nice sitting poses, and stuff like that. I actually don't know if you have full body, um, but it's pretty dope to be able to do this. So, just kind of enjoy that. Whoops. Here, here. You get sleep too. Here, here. Um, Anyway, there's a lot you can do there. It's quite a useful little tool to have, but I would say the avatar is pretty much ready to go. Let's just, oops. Oh, gosh, trying to reset. Let's go to outfit. And I need to test the booba. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Nice. Hey, okay. Nice. I think that's it. Boom. Boom. How tall is she? She's about 6 feet tall. Oh. Let's see. Shift A, cube. I think I matched her to the height you requested, which was 6'1". Yeah, so she's 6'1". Just a little bit taller than 6 feet. Can you make avatars any size for viewer chat? Yes. Yes, you can. Though if you make them a big enough, they just automatically get ranked as very poor performance. But yes, you can make avatars of any size. Microscopic all the way up to Attack on Titan status. All right, Cotton. It's time. So I can get this package over to you tonight if you would like. But she's ready for some testing. If I was ever to make one for myself, I would make a minion. Little yellow guys. Post it on my account. Yes. All you need to do is send me your VR chat login. Please use the spoiler marks where it's got the black bar over it. You just use your mouse to highlight sections, and then you can mark it as a spoiler for security reasons. But yeah, send me your login, and then I can upload right now. Also, would you mind deleting all the other models that are on my account? Yeah, sure. That's no problem. Gonna send it. Gonna send out. All right, sorry, space it out. How do you do spoiler tags on mobile? I think you still just highlight. If you can't, don't worry. I just ask you delete delete it after I upload. By doing that, you're reminding me of this one cartoon. The Buddy Badoo guitar cartoon. Buddy Badoo. Okay. Wow. That's an impressive password. Oh, perfect. Yeah, Frank's got it. right. And I'll delete things. Delete, 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 delete. And now, upload. I'll have some weird sorts. That is genuinely the largest I did. Um, my friend gave shit on Xbox for me a few times, and their passwords were a bit bit big, a bit. They were the cursed bit. I like this image. I know it's hard to see right now, but like her tongue's just covering up the face. Okay. Uh, commissioned from Sam Gutter. Man, upload. Can we set a cover image? I believe you're able to update your cover image online. So you just need to log into your VR chat account and then you can upload it, change it on the avatar. Like a model image? I believe so. But has now been uploaded. Go ahead and have it by a monkey. I don't think I know the song. All right. So go ahead and test the avatar out. Um, and yeah, me and my monkey. And I think that is. I can test her out later. Sadly, I have to stream soon. Hey, that's no problem at all. Um, well, that's okay. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm just going to end the stream here. Can I just text you? Oh, just Discord me. Discord's a Discord. Well, yeah, yeah, yeah. I think you meant or you're implying Discord when you say text. But yes, please just Discord me. I'll probably be a little unresponsive tonight, but uh, yeah. Cotton streams video games. I stream Knockout City, VR chat, and roller derby. Ugh. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here. I'm pretty pooped. I'll message you later around 10:30 p.m. my time. Sounds good. Um, well, everyone, Cotton, thanks for hanging out. Frank as well. Big poop. Thanks for hanging out as always. Sam, can I show you what I made, though? Yeah, absolutely. You send me an image. Dun, 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 dun. Send me. Send me the stuff. Send me the goods. Hey, have a good stream, Cotton. See you later. I'm super pleased with the bag opening and closing. Hey, look at that. Heck yeah. He's got little things. Kevlar vest. I like that. Hey, good job on the hands too. Nice. Overall, looking very good. Definitely serviceable for prototyping a game. Good job, Big Poop. That shirt worked very well as well. Indeed, indeed, he's got that popped collar. Giga Chad. uh, okay, everyone. I do have to call it here. I can feel myself getting very tired. Oh, I didn't realize how prominent this was. It all has 21K. That's pretty good. Triangle as well, which is surprising. That is quite good. Definitely performant. We'll see you, and thanks for the help. Hey, no problem, Big Poop. Happy to help. Frank, Cotton, hope you're having a great stream, and I'll catch you all tomorrow, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. It's going to be a long day tomorrow. Hoping to knock out one more avatar this week. Fingers crossed. Anyway, have a good rest of your day, Big Poop. See you all tomorrow.